We're in there. Nice. Prelude again. Yeah! The guys.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Yes.
Safe, fit for purpose, and
The fucking guys.
aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing,
Good old grandpa.
laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Cool.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, yeah. The Beast Tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
And all the primals. Oh, okay.
However, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But
Right, so you just feed it all to their primals.
we convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
That's right, we taught them summoning wrong as a joke.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire
Right, yeah, that makes
to assimilate
sense.
others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
So we're gonna get a send-off to all of our primal friends.
Suppressed us. You offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What have we got? What the heck is that? It's got a big shiny thing on it.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their own...
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So they study teleportation
There
magic.
is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please, do not hesitate to use them.
Alright, here's a Chekhov's gun. Thank you for giving that to me.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order. few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright. Well, it's time to be off. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Who could have guessed? Alright, let's go. Let's get this ship moving. I love the bridge. They're literal bridge bunnies. Sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
They don't seem to have any extra chairs for us. Nice orb, though.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes, please lean away from your mic a little, though.
The preparations for the
Thank you.
summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have
Of course it's the
moved
14th
Ragnarok,
phase.
the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alpha No do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
You know you want to say it.
If you all insist.
It's gonna be like something like Star Trek, like Energize or Engage or something like that.
Onward unto the distant stars.
Oh, that's even better.
Ragnarok.
Ah! You tricked me for just a second.
Engage!
I can't believe they adapted the Rose Rabbit army so effectively. Oh shit, here we go. Cool launch sequence. Yeah. That spaceship is so cool. Oh shit, there's a melee fight going on in that top of that. They're playing Smash Melee on top of it. And now they're summoning all the guys, right? Yeah! This is so cool. Even King Moggle.
That I must carry Landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Don't be a baby, Garuda.
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
You're so base, Susano.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I love this guy. Let us revel! Bismarck's having a great time.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is so cool. And we're off. Torn from the Heavens is a really great choice to use for that sequence. It's one of my favorite songs in the game. Always has been.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Okay, that makes sense. I always measure things in carats, too.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
The situation we're heading into is very dangerous.
Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What's this?
What is this?
That's what I asked.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh no, it's got the cubes.
Greetings.
Oh, of course. Who else could it be? Hi. Hello, emo girl. Quite the emo phase you're going through. Oh boy, we got the anime fisheye lens. That's how you know she's fucked up.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Ow.
I can't breathe.
Okay, this is creepy.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Yeah, you go get her, Thancred. Get her ass. He didn't get her ass, did he?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone, it
I don't know
appears
about that.
we're at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Hey, that's cool. Glad we know we can breathe.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Hey, wait, that's not Emmett's voice.
In following their path walked,
Oh, there it is.
history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Oh, it's both of them.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars. Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well, I guess that's good. We're not being bombarded with cosmic rays or anything.
Let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay. Before we explore whatever the fuck this is, I'm gonna take another quick break to get another drink. I'm feeling a little parched. And, wow. Cool skybox. After that, we'll get right back to it, and we'll head all the way to the end of the game. So, look forward to it in just a few minutes. Thank you. Hello, minions. I'm back. With a nice big sippy cup of iced water. Refreshing. And we're gonna continue with Endwalker. We'll see where this goes. What is the true nature of Ultima Thule? We'll find out. I can't guarantee we'll be helped in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Cool. Lotus pink. Ooh, purple. Well, I gotta get me some of that purple. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Alright. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Going this way. This fucked up place. Alright, you do your fancy teleports. I'll be right behind you. I was vibing to the music in this place a little bit. It's very chill. Are there even ether currents here? Yes, okay, of course. The hell is this place? Why are there dragons out here? What the fuck? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Okay. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Alright, let's check this thing out. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. What is this? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory of Matian led us to believe. Look here, this part relatively is intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Oh wait, that's Omega. Is this where the Omega robots come from? Tell me what you see with your special eyes, Estinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Now, this place is pretty fucked up. It kind of reminds me of Zen from Half-Life. Were you able to find anything? No, not a damn thing. This place sucks. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with the feelings of death and anguish. Maybe this place just sucks. Yeah, what's up with these guys? What? Does she not see the dragons? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragons? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions than we are desperate in need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. A word before we join the others. Oh, does he see them too? Well. Hang on. I gotta finish this. I gotta handle this. Get out of here. That is a cool visual. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that planet, but it looks cool. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardstormer and mine with the Nidhogg is what allows us to see them. Perhaps could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, is this the world? Is this like the original dragon homeworld that got attacked by Omega? Like, I'm assuming there must be more than one Omega, like, type robot. What are these things? They're like weird dragons.
Dragons?
Oh, now you see them. Okay.
What you see is a memory of a world
Oh, hi.
that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
I see. They're very sad.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh, that's bad.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men.
Jesus.
In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
Well, we're working on it.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be
Okay,
seen.
well, we've lost Thancred.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
I don't know, we altered it a little bit.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
This is where the real Final Fantasy IV begins, where everybody starts dying. And then probably comes back later. Give me my purple. Well, that's bad. Soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. See, they're already introducing the possibility that he's not dead, so... Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Okay. Very well, we will reconvene here when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, we are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Alright, let's go talk to these not dragons, I guess. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. What have you got, say, Losk? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Alright, that's really depressing, buddy. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay. Fololo. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. Yeah, okay, Omega. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Alright, that's cool, bud. Let me tune to this far-out aetherite. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. I like how they, almost never look directly at you. Like most NPCs, if you're, next to them, turn their heads to look at you. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now we are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. That's cool, buddy. It's a great story. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. I wasn't planning on it, it does look pretty gross. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Huh, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Okay, we're going over here. Oh boy. Gross. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gross. Oh, it's gross. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Nasty. You can see its body. Gross. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. I wonder if certain real-life events affected the writing of this video game. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search these plains. Alright. We'll see how well this goes for us. I'm gonna guess not well. I guess we look around here. Oh, hello. Oh, awesome. Cool. We're doing this now, huh? Fighting dead babies? Unlimited blade works. Hey, how's it going? The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. In life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Thanks. Very, very to the point, Estinian. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conquest, or to conflict, to conquer, or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. No, I'm done. I'm done talking. Yeah, he's got nothing else to say. A test of what? It's like weird. Alright. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others want to hear what we've learned. Come. Cool. This is all very fun and happy and cool. What a wonderful adventure we're on right now. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? No. They're all kind of shitty, actually. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Estinian. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There was no small amount of debris floating around that could be enough to be served as a bridge to lead us elsewhere. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential flat platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. It's all fake and shitty. Which is I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. It do be like that right now. At present, if it is indeed emotions that govern this island, perhaps it is not mediums, but the dragons. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us and then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fade the ardor? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, this seems pretty tough. Then I shall guide thee. Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Uh-oh. What are you planning, Estinian? How's the walk to the end going? It's going. We're dealing with some very depressed dragons right now. This guy's out here chopping wood at the end of time. That's cool. Leave me alone. Hello. Might I bother you?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
How it's playing the Heavensward music? Nice.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left to our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy.
The cycle of violence, you
This
might
lesson,
say.
a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Bird. Bird up! You're watching the worst show on the source. We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
See you later, Stinian.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Very cool. Like I said, this is where the real Final Fantasy IV begins. Where everybody fucks off and dies. A wonderful lookout point. Check out how depressing this place is. Look out. Wind confluence? Alright. Look there, the wind. This is Astidian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride it slow and see where it leads. Alright. I'll check this out. Whee! Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Test of Wulu. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Oh, it's getting all fucked up. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Alrighty. Northeast. Nor'easter. Alright, what do we got here? Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge of the song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out in the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as its monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I don't want to deal with that whatever that thing is over there. Weird tentacle thing. It's just an other one. Huh. Should be an ether current around here. Northeast. Is it up here somewhere? Yeah, I think it's probably on top of this thing. Oh, I can hear it. There we go. Nice lookout spot. I'm good. What's going on? What is this thing? The hell is this thing? It's just ball VV. Hail, travelers. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is not acquainted. Okay. That's weird. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kodog? Koog. Yes, Kof Koog of Aya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subject perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 189,712,180,827. Oh, that's a lot. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Couldn't you, like, trial and error that? I don't know. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Okay. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our deaths. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I don't know, you seem really weird. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... Uh-oh. That's gross. Is that the red one I saw earlier? This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This is messed up. These guys are freaks. West. Ah, there it is. Next one. North. Well, that's on the way. Ah, there it is. I like how there's like sand flying off into space. That's kind of neat looking. East. Oops. Here it is. I mean, they're putting a lot of these close together. Okay, well, I guess that'll be after we move on from here. What is this place? Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was that deep. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts outward with towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Y'all living in crystals? Is that what's going on? I would not want a crystalline domicile. I mean, unless it was like a big castle made of crystal, then we're talking. But these look like shit. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up. Hey, wake up. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Alright. See you in a little while, I guess. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember, what form did I take when I last emerged? Man, these guys are dumb as fuck. They're so stupid. Like, immediately, they're so stupid. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you have said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay. Flesh abandoned? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. Yes, a whopping 3. May I interest you to La Locke, Du Deek, and Nenedgg. It has been too long, Kof Kudug. I dare say Seder 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who've wished to know why we seek to regain our corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements of scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them waken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kof Kudug, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Pop. Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Now, come now, Ninig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food! The custom is to serve food! Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. I guess that, yeah, that makes sense. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Can I eat ether? Can I just, like, chomp into one of those crystals? Is it like a salt rock? Like a candy rock? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, the meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, appearances may seem, we must never be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? I don't know, we eat food. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides, since life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Oh, I see. They were a lot like us once. But we managed to solve the problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could achieve but this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Huh? They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? She's thinking. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Oh, that's a good band. Or was that a song by a band? Elegia? Hang on, let me look this up. Oh, right, it was Elegia by New Order. Yes, a good song, especially the full version. Anyways. I would play it here, but, you know, I don't want to get shot. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Okay. Where knowledge leads, except the O's an infinity symbol. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Daihime, Graha Tia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Excuse me. Sorry, my model wiggles when I take a drink. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us all shall go on and head to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. These guys are weird. I like their funny looks, though. They look funny. Oh, we gotta go way over here. What does this guy have to say? I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoke to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. I am, or rather I was... wait, what was I? Ah, yes. I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than a detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Ea, for it is where we live, if indeed one could call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. That's cool, buddy. That's great. Everybody's doing great here. Everybody's having a great time. Don't call them amoguses. I guess they do kind of look like amoguses. That one's red. That means he's sus. More like Among Us. What were they thinking? Oh, get away from you, freaky eyeball. Alright, what are we looking at here? What's going on? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Classic Urianger moment. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are these simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Median, yeah, these are the planets Median made contact with. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, well, she would do it. She would be powerless before the desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to recreate a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Yeah, it's the guys who are like, we want our bodies back so we can die in a super cool way. They definitely want to die the most, right? Let us be off to Gaia. Ooh, there's a fate here. What do we got? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Oh, there's another thing going on here. What is this? Some sort of hunt? Sure is. I got nuts. Enjoy your hunt, fellas. Engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is a most delightful experience, no? At the moment, I'm discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? No, that's weird. And very grim. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Oh.
Bear in mind, however,
that wasn't the voice I was expecting, but I guess it makes sense.
The conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Well, that's kind of insulting. I'm capable of understanding things.
Scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
How would they even know about my planet?
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
I guess because they're part of Medion, they just intrinsically know.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle.
Oh, okay. You say I can't understand, this is just the Big Bang.
This particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite.
And this is just universal heat death. Yes, I know about all this stuff.
All heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Nah, I didn't expect that meme image I used to be even more true than I thought it would be. Just nihilists doing fuck all with their lives, because eventually the end of universe will end on account of heat death.
Determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Made a little joke. Very
Why
funny.
strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Right. They installed the suicide booths from Futurama, okay.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
These guys are dumb. They're so stupid. Oh, I'm sad because the universe will die in 5 trillion years.
So that's your story.
Even Y'shtola is like, this is so stupid.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier.
You go, girl.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't! The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Based.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of
Time
our
to say bye to
despair.
Yashola, I guess.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That makes sense.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Oh, Urianger too, huh?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Don't self-deprecate, Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
I was wondering if you would ever, like, get into the actual astrologian stuff, which is all about, like, kind of future-telling, sort of.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
See you later, fellas. I'm pretty well convinced they're all gonna come back at the end. But still, it's nice that all these character moments happen. Just the four of us now.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
A dead star.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
Very Genova.
Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Cool. Everything's going great. I have no idea what that says anymore. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Well, off we go, I guess. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's not that bad. We're almost there, almost done. Get that bar filled up. There we go. Cool. I got some funny gemstones for that. Funny trees. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from that arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Alright. I'm sure it'll go great. I'm sure there'll be great things on the other side. Like Omega. Great! This is just Omega shit. They got the funny TVs. Sword. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I'm still like the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Okay. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. See, is there anything over here? Anything good? You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I'm fine with violent intercourse. Rude. They're very rude. Hey, leave me alone. Alright, fine. There we go. East. M-051. Greetings. Any requests you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. This unit has been designated M-051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This plant unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. This is Base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. Alright. Look, these machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzzzt. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Bloop. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say. And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others? Okay. Another Aetheryte, though. This one looks cool. Blip Bloop, autonomous weapon unit, weapon deployment complete, Vanguard armament upgrade complete, munition levels satisfactory, combat readiness assessment nominal, awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. What is Sir? Bzzzt. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the LS of Stigma 1. Our Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside target parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Cool, it was not worth it at all then. Great. You love to see it. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Found funny robots. Now, as I am a known robot fan, I find this enjoyable. So the Omicrons seek to improve themselves. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Okay. I wonder what Sir is like. Okay, this is just nonsense now. I can't read this at all. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Hey, leave me alone. Ah, dang it. Gotta kill this thing. If I want my ether current. Ooh, another one. So close. I only need 3 more. Do you mind? Only a couple more. Oh, and there's another one right there. Cool. Yes, it is shockingly convenient. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Blah 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 blah. Sure, I'm good with pewters. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Did you try turning it on and off again?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Did you try deleting System 32?
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Why not?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Oh, you know that's my favorite. Let's do it. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
There we go, yeah. Easy.
It worked!
Graha did just discover electricity. Good for him. Oh, big eye.
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
When you ponder the orb, sometimes the orb ponders back.
Communications. None found. All units, please maintain
Going
Wait.
back to sleep.
We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
I don't know what any of this means.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell
Probably
us?
because that unit
Have there
doesn't
been
exist
any
anymore.
abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply.
Sark.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Going back to sleep.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try to speaking with the Omicron this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Garaha could observe from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, I shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Yeah, just phase into me, Alphino. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. I love to be phased through. Oh, hang on, I'm not in it. There we go. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Ah, damn. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera. Okay, I see. It's this thing again. So I just gotta look for one that's acting weird. Hello. What are you doing out here? That's no Omicron, it's an Abystoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. You little funny thing. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking clear objective. Yeah, that's the one. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Okay, here we go. Beep, 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 beep. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Alrighty. I don't think it's here. Oh, there's a weird thing over here. The Tree of Life. Interesting. What is your query? Oh, I gotta catch up. Aha, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it, As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the store whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. The robot is having an existential crisis. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Yeah, probably. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I'm thinking about doing my big sacrifice, Warrior of Light. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Beep boop. I'm a robot, but I think about trees. What's up with that? I've also noticed that as we've progressed, the music has gotten more filled out. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yeah, it is really good. I always love it when games do stuff like that with the music. In Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Sure, why not? She mentioned that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Let's find our Omicron. Let's find our funny robots. Leave me alone. Go away. Get out of here. Cyber freaks. Okay, there we go. They de-aggroed. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon... soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may... okay. Alright, can I zoom out anymore? He sure beep buzzed. I'm so full of lightning, yum. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Got his ass. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Okay.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Stigma balls. Ah.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Bodies made of gross things, like meat.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
And we were very cool and very strong.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars.
Hello, Bonehead Scully. We're deep in the level 90 quest, so if you don't want to get spoiled, you should get out of here.
So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
You did kill a lot of dragons. That was very impressive.
But then something unexpected happened. I began.
Okay, if you won't remember anything tomorrow, that's fine.
I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
We get too big and too strong.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes, that does seem to be the case.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
Well, that's very bleak.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people.
Like, couldn't you find something else to do?
Power and knowledge, the possibility.
Yeah, exactly. Find something else to do besides blowing up planets? I don't know. I don't like blowing up planets. I like it when people worship me, so I don't want to get rid of all the people on them.
That is impossible. In the beginning, we have a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Dude, yeah, he needs a hobby.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Alright, time for another one to bite the dust. And you're gonna play that piano version of Eternal Wind that always makes me feel a little something.
be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it. I'll do anything you want, Graha. I love you too much, you funny little cat.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Sure. I've been to Ishgard a lot. I mean, it's Catholic, so it kind of
I
sucks,
should like
but you
it very
know.
much if you could show me the sights.
It's just a bunch of churches.
You regale me with your greatest adventures.
I am enjoying the end of Endwalking. It's been great so far. It's been very fantastic.
Deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before.
Yeah, I'll do
travel
that.
the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
I'm gonna make out with you so hard, Graha. Later, though. I'll just pound it for now.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each
Oh, it's playing
how can we
Shadowbringer's theme
prove
song
that
too.
we're the
Come
same
on.
individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me
Good old ship of Theseus.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
It is a lot.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Bird up. See you in a little bit, man. Probably. See you in a little bit.
You idiot! Just once! Just once! Stay with us to the end!
Yeah, now we get the full lyrics of the song. Ugh, it's so good. The high Kino. They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. That crystalline path, Garaha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Gotta go this way. No time for mourning. Look, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver as true. It must. Well, is where the path begins. And it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one sure step at a time. Oh, fuck. I didn't even realize this quest is named Forge Ahead. Fuck me. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Alright, I got the twins with me. Let's go on a walk. What do we got here? Listen to the silence. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Garaha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Man. Gaze at the distant stars. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we come and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Just gotta make our way up here. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than we would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I wouldn't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Look at the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and now it changes for it for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, we're about there. This is it, the necropolis. And the music faded out. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Hey, what's up? Medion! Oh boy, the creepy music. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Okay, we will. And we'll find nothing, but we'll at least have, I don't know, shown you. Well, that'll show you. There's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Oh, cool. It's the name of my favorite Final Fantasy IX song. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. That was a little funny tree. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Egg. You know what this place kind of reminds me of? Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X. Some of the architecture. In the distance, you glimpse Alize. What? Where? Oh, whatever. Oh, there she is. You glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not as much as the chirping of an insect. Yeah, we got nothing. There's nothing. A funny door. Though slightly set off of the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Yeah, I guess so. Well, we've confirmed it. There's nothing. How's it going, Alize? Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Literally nothing. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. How's it hanging?
Did you find anything?
Haha, no.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Oh, Meteion herself, right?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such
Don't do that creepy zoom in thing.
emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow.
Don't get in the way of my flow. Oh god.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow
Stop doing that.
and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Just stop moving the camera and she won't do it again. Oh, never mind.
I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
Drag her ass.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
Dun dun dun.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Bird up!
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh, buy answers. Earlier, in Old Charlian. What's going on? That's ominous music.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh, that's bad.
Cryle? Oh,
I guess it's fine. It won't be fine for much longer, but it's still fine right now.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh. Who else is in here? Oh. Who else could it be? But the guy who fell out of the plot a few hours ago. I can hear his ass cheeks quaking from here. The Chad. Oh. Hello. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Is it time? Are we endwalking? What? Oh my, is it it's forcing me to, wait, what is this? Endwalker, walking along unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. It's forcing me to do an RP walk, okay.
Push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, thanks, Ardbird. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with...
You are not without allies.
Oh. This is
What
good.
we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
But I can still jump.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
This is good.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
You're right, Raubon. You've always been right.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Thank you, Midgard. Is that Nidhogg or Midgard Stormer? I think it was Midgard Stormer.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Last one.
Let's finish this.
The first one is Ardbird and the last one is too. Howdy.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you, Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Nah, I've got this shiny rock. That's good enough.
Magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
The forbidden fruit gummy, that's right.
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star, that there remains so much we do not know. After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we
Yeah.
shall remember these few days we have lost.
Amon did.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
We can only use the creation magic once. But you know what? There's no rule against wishing for infinite wishes. Let me summon the guys. You damn right, Knuckles.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right thing me, Hermes.
Aren't you so embarrassed,
And to
Emmett?
add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
The fucking guys of all time.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
They were the one. That's why they were narrating, because they were watching the whole time.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Gonna beat your ass, little bird girl.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
What a grump.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Biggest smile on my face right now.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
Based.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Bring them all back, baby.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Yeah, do it. Oh, the flowers. And they're all rainbow color. Yes, you are just in time for the big finale.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Thank you, Emmett. I get it.
So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light
of the crystal.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Yeah, it's really funny how Thinker can still make jokes when he's the one that got wiped first. But now we've got all the warriors. Come with us, Medion. Egg. Oh, delicious. A yolk. Actually, it's blue. I don't know if that's healthy.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Okay. Bird up.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
Alright, later, fellas. Have fun in the afterlife, I guess.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
He's still like, I don't think I was wrong, actually.
Triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Oh, I see what he's doing.
The fabled golden cities of the New
This
World,
isn't the last expansion.
The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the
There's
South
more.
Sea Isles.
This is great, actually. I
What
love this.
about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
There's still so much more to see.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Hey, listen. I'm waiting for 5. I gotta wait for 6.1,
All
okay?
of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery.
Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
I can't do anything while they're working on 6.1. I can't do anything about the 12 stuff until then.
Crystal. You may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be more expansion about going to other shards. That seems like a very obvious place to go. Like saving the 13th or something.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Ah, you.
Oh, don't be that way.
Yeah, the 13th was eaten by the Cloud of Darkness. That's what we fought at the end of the Crystal Tower raids. That's where we were at that last raid. That was in the 13th, technically. Alright, go make out in the afterlife or whatever. Turn into pyroflies from Final Fantasy X. That's what it reminds me of. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Is it time? Oh yeah, it's time. Hang on, typing's a little hard right now. Hang on. Alright. Let's forge ahead. I don't know what I get for this, but I hope it's cool. Are you ready? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Yeah, I did see that's the quest text. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their faiths, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Okay, we probably got like one more dungeon to do. Yeah, that's right. The dead ends. All right.
I stand ever
Yeah.
ready.
Let's go with that.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Alright, here we go.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh, gross. The Sea of Stars, the dead ends. Aw, shit, it's Lovecraft up in here already. We're at the fishing village.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside.
Yeah, I can see that.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, gross. No, I don't want to go to Goop. Do these hit AoE? Oh, they do. I should have been doing this the whole time. Alright, we're dealing with Goop. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask us such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. It was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. We are meeting the sixth end, according to this. They weren't lying, that flesh really is warped. Yes, it was very important that I get Paladin ready for this. I'm feeling very correct in that decision right now. It's for the Kino.
You cannot stop us! If I may?
Bom, bom, bom.
And until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh, I don't like that one with the big weird smiley face.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Man, these guys are pretty hardy. Big swords.
You cannot stop us!
I keep forgetting to use reprisal. I gotta use it more. Long forgotten seashell. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Caustic Grebulov. Never been a fan of Caustic Grebulov, so I've got to be honest. There we go.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I have you!
Oh, I see. Oh boy. Okay. I didn't get that mechanic at all. Oh, I shouldn't step in that, okay. Oh, it's the wind. Okay, the wind is blowing the AoEs at me. I see. I should not be on that side of it then. Got a bad case of toxicosis.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I have you now.
Yeah, I see, okay.
There.
You know what I love? When my enemies beg for death right before I'm even really fighting them. Oh, I fucked it up.
Let's give them a show. Let's give them a show.
There.
Alizé loves popping off.
You underestimate me. Damn it all.
Good night, Alphino. Can we get a Vera raise in here, Alizé?
Time to redeem myself.
There you go. That's fine, you're good, Alphino.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Visions of another world unfold before your eyes. Judgment Day. Uh-oh. This is the 8th end.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
If I may.
Yeah, this is MGS4, I guess.
There. There.
Bye. Okay.
There! You cannot stop us!
Rip to these guys, but I'm built different.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Long forgotten correspondence. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence is a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to be brought to heal. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. I agree with this in a sense. Just as long as it's my heal that's being brought too.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! There!
Okay.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I can see those things, yes. Big swords. How do you like the big swords? Are those good for peacekeeping? Dun, dun, dun. That is a big fella. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Cool. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire. Oh, this thing has funnels too. Cool. Extinction protocol. Cool, Alize. Good job. Oh, okay. This is tricky. Ow. Why didn't you guys move? It was my fault. I should have moved.
Time to redeem myself. I'm in your debt.
Oh dear.
Bye, Graha.
I'm in your debt.
It's fine. We can come back from this.
You underestimate me.
If I may.
Yeah, Alize's doing some real resumes work right here. It's appreciated. Almost there.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! Holy fuck. Okay. What now? I killed them all. Very cool. The Plenty. Oh, this place seems nice. The 17th End.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
I choose death.
Where none remembered life's trials.
Willow Wending, thank you.
Or its joys.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the Rose Rabbit Army. Okay. They're just like living sucks, I guess. It's me, I'm a paladin, I do big AoEs. My AoEs are so huge. And I can heal myself real good.
There.
Long-forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Yes, this is not a very happy dungeon. Like this guy yelling about how only in death can he find peace. Dun, 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 dun. Song's good though.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Give me big magic AoE, let's go.
You underestimate me.
This place is real pretty, but it sucks.
You underestimate me!
Long forgotten essence. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries, a dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow, efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left a question. We are infinity, constricted by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Okay, here's the boss. These guys are dumb as hell. The Last Mercy, R'Allah. It's a little bit Shin Megami Tensei, isn't it? Alright.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
The World Tree, very cool.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Uh-oh. I do not want to be there.
Let's give them a show!
Bathed in its golden
Whoa.
glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I'm doomed. Oh, fuck.
I have you now.
Rip. Oh, right. I just have to get healed to full. Okay. Thank you, Alze. Or Alphino, whoever did it.
Hold still.
Thank God for Holy Sheltron. Okay, the butterflies, right. Okay, I get it.
Hold still.
Kind of. We're still doing it. I'm getting hit by every mechanic, but we're still doing it. I am indeed going to finish Endwalker as Paladin. It'll be fun.
Something special for you.
Good job, Graha. That's why I kiss you a lot. Awesome, we did it. Great job, everybody. Oh, it all died, of course. Oh, I can't. I wanted to go sit on it. Oh, alright. Yeah, Dark Knight is a struggle game right now, so I've heard.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah, I played Undertale.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Remember to come into your healers. That's what Alize is saying right now.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Birds up!
Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Oh. Yeah, that we need the big form, right? Fucked up angel.
7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, what? Oh, is those okay? Those are planets. We're throwing planets at each other now? We're getting all Gurren Lagann up in this bitch? That's fair, Emma. Yeah, that's very fair.
Stop!
You'll have to draw. I guess you'll have to draw it now and post it later. I don't know. Whatever you prefer.
Please.
Yeah, thanks for the. That's a good healing there, Ryanje. Oh no, they're in the goo.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
No, I shall make another planet.
Oriange, watch out!
Go funnels.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Ow. I really like how many bosses in 14 just try to be a mono art. It's very cool.
Just one good strike.
Oh no! In the goo with you.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Yes! My boyfriend. I love it when he goes paladin mode. Whee! Goodbye!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I think we still had one last Chekhov's gun, didn't we? Yeah, there it is.
Wait! Don't!
You guys, see you back on the ship. Yeah, that is not a pondering orb. That is an exploding orb. You don't want to ponder that. It'll just blow up in your face.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
I don't think that trick will work twice. Still got this, though.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Yeah, but I don't wanna.
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
What's this?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Knock knock, open up the door, he's real. Based as fuck. Hello, Xenos.
At the end of everything,
How'd you get all big and scaly again?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the
Kryl,
woman
yeah.
who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
He does sound funny like this.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Why haven't you killed it yet, idiot?
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I love that even Xenos has an arc in this expansion where earlier he's like, yeah, I want to give you despair. He's like, oh wait, that doesn't work on you. I stopped caring about despair now. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Xenos has been literally edging for like 3 expansions.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Alright, let's go for it. So come! Are we gonna fight this boss on Xenos' back?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The high fucking Kino. Alright, let's summon some Oomphies. The final day is now accessible. Let me see if I can rustle up anybody at this time. I love that it's playing... Wait. I thought it was just Shinryu's thing, but... Witness. Witness. This is Ultima Weapons theme, too. Is it all the final boss themes? Da. Yeah, send me, I don't know if we're friends, Asmodee, send me a friend request. Jesus, we're in space, okay. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. It's all the final boss themes. This is so fucking good. The weather. Termination, that's awesome. And what's your name again, Emma? In 14? Oh wait, never mind. I can just look at my friends list. Yeah, no, Hades theme. Dun 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 dun. Dun da 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 da. Dun. Emma, is it Vase? It's Vase, right? Dun. Oh, right, Anne. Says you're not. So you're not logged in. Okay. Oh, you just logged in? Okay. Da 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 ta tacos da 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 da. Oh, there you are. Let me see if I can rustle up anyone else real quick. Da da da. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun, dun. Dun 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 dun. It's even got a little bit of the Final Fantasy theme in there. That's fantastic. Alright, 3 might be enough. The final day. Witness. So we just need another tank and the 2 healers. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Check it out, we're in space. Look, there goes the planet. Okay, I just need 2 more dudes in there in that party finder. Or the queue, rather. Yeah, hopefully they implement data center travel soon. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. Now this is a Final Fantasy S final boss battle screen right here. You're in fucking space, there's planets everywhere. You're on the back of a dragon. That's pretty good. Dun, dun, dun. The Bun Boy ears are great. They like flop when I'm running. It's cool. I love it. How you doing down there, Xenos? We'll get there soon. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, machinists defeat nihilism with friendship and guns. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, hang on, we got more people who can join. So I'm gonna give them a second to jump in. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, there we go. We're a light party now. Just gotta wait for one more guy who's showing up any minute. Papa, the beef fat tacos, the beef fat tacos. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, da, 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 da. I'm not queued. We're waiting for one more person. And then we'll queue. Witness. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is so good that it's like a medley of all the final boss songs for all the expansions. Closing the distance is really good, yes. Witness, witness. Ooh. Ba, ba. Bop, 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 bop. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, they're logging in right now. Ba, 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 ba. Da 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 da. Da We're almost there. Don't worry, Emma. Don't worry about your performance. I'm operating on 12 hours of streaming, so don't ask me to do mechanics. I'll just tank that shit. I'll use Hallowed Ground. I'll use Holy Sheltron. That's all I need. Diablo Jobs, thank you for the resub. You got, you're logging in, but you think you gotta make a crossworld party finder? Why not just come to Midgard, Stormer? Also, shouldn't I still be able to see you on my friends list, even if, when you're logged in? Like, I feel like I could still invite you to a party cross-world. Like, I should see you when you're logged in. Shouldn't I? Let me see. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just had to click see status for Otherworld friends. Right here. There we go. Alright. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. What is the requirements? Do one of you guys not have the eye levels or something? Come on now. Or is it because you're still in another world? Oh, there we go. We're so full of DPS. Yum. Okay, no, we figured it out. It's fine. Hopefully it won't take too long to find another tank and healer. Zzz. Tacos of deep fat tacos. What? Yeah, what do we got? We got Summoner, Monk, Reaper, and Dancer. Cool. This is gonna take a few minutes because you're all DPS. Imagine playing Dark Knight. Couldn't be me. There we go. We're ready. I'm in. Alright. 7:45 in the morning. Mechanics, let's go. The party is fucking full. The final day. The End Singer. That's it. That's all she got. You don't need a special title when you're already the End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Well, unfortunately for you, I'm sick as fuck. Don't stand in circles, yes. Alright. Let's hit it.
This day, there is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Allegia. Oh, they're named after the places. Big. Oh, planets. Oh, okay, she's just summoning all the guys. Oh wait, that's us. Oh, okay, that's us. Actually, we're summoning the guys. Okay, don't get blown off.
Utterly futile.
People are moving over here, so I'll do that.
Your suffering is at an end.
That guy went to the wrong fucking place.
This is a kindness.
Yeah, that worked. Okay. I figured it out. I'm guessing I don't want to stand near those feathers, yep.
All of us have known despair.
Oop. Why did you run into me? Ah!
We have seen the end.
Why did he run into me? I was standing next to him. I was standing farther away from him and he just ran into me. Oh my god. Fine, whatever. We're fine.
The same end. Again and again.
Does he have his fucking thing on? No. Okay. You know what? You can have fun with it, I guess. Don't want to be near that exploding planet. fucking out of here. Head. Oh god, the goo.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Yeah, what is going on? Oh god. Spread out, you simpletons. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta pay more attention to the casting bars.
We have seen the end.
Okay, watch out for the planets. They're gonna collide there, yeah. When worlds collide. Damn, I was messed up.
The same end. Again and again.
Fuck.
This is a kindness.
Don't want to be near those. I accidentally scooted myself into the thing. Ah, fuck.
All of us have
Alright,
known
yes, thank you for the healer
despair.
level break 3. Alright. It's because I got Vuln stacks. That was it. That was the problem.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Well, boy, I'm sad about life and death. Okay, that's a big planet. Gotta kill that. Watch out, she's summoning orbs. Back tacos, beef back tacos. Oh my god, would you fucking move? I swear it's like I'm playing chicken with people sometimes.
Oblivion.
Oblivion. Oh, I thought it would be faster.
Dynamis.
Yeah, I'm full of it.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
I don't want to be in front of that, I don't think. Okay, orb.
Your time has come. It always does.
What? What is going on? Oh, fuck. Is it about to get really Kino? Oh, fuck, it is. Oh my god. They're doing the poses they did in the trailer for for A Realm Reborn when they were praying for Louis Swa. Dun dun dun.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Oh, this is sick.
Suffer it again.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's like just it's the victory song that always plays.
No matter the cost.
Dun 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 dun.
We've been here before.
Dun 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 dun.
Many a time.
Dun dun dun.
Thus do we know.
Dun.
To never give up.
This is so fucking good. Estinian's prayers grant you strength. It's also like the end of FF4 where they're all praying for you. We're praying for Cecil and the party. Oh, it's so fucking Kino. She prances on the wind higher, oh higher.
It can only end in misery and desolation.
Almost like higher, oh higher. Sing a song.
No stars, nor the universe itself.
One brings shadow, one brings light.
None should hope for better.
Yeah, in the background is the light clashing with darkness. Oh. Let's fucking go. Yes!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
The hardest it has ever gone. There we go. Thanks, guys. Thank you to all my loyal minions. We did it. The hardest Kino. Alright, thanks for the ride, Xenos. But it's not over yet, of course. We've still got our Virgil 3.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Little girl, nihilism is for cucks.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure. Why not? You're alright, you freaky little bird person.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
Okay.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. a dream. That from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Bird up for the final time.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
We're not done yet, sucker. Where's my date, Warrior of Light? You promised.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
This almost works on a meta level where it's like, yeah, you love being a big hero, but you know what else you love? Hard boss fight content. You love that shit too, don't you? You love those extreme trials, those savage trials, you love that shit. Which is why I say that I can't deny. It's the same fucking smirk Xenos did when he was in your body.
Acceptance, at long last. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Alright, Xenos. Bend over. Duty calls. I did have to RP walk that one time. It's too good not to. Afraid to forge ahead. Forge ahead. Come. Let's hit it. Forge ahead. Spark of hope. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells. Spark of hope, burning with dynamis shaped by the memory of journey and exceeding your own limits.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
And of course he's doing all the primals attacks, Hellfire, Tidal Wave.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. Oh, is he doing the Reaper stuff? Sure is. Oh, fuck.
Mine for the taking.
That's why he has such distinct sound clips. Okay, what's going on over there? Of blood, born of blood. From our fallen brothers. Still All fulfilled. All to do for freedom.
A test of your reflexes.
And I was like, okay, he has a distinct voice clip because the AoEs come out so fast, and he doesn't have a cast bar for them. This is just this really is just Virgil 3. It's just an action game now.
Mine for the taking.
We carry on. The night higher. Oh, higher. One brings light.
Of your reflexes.
Every step we take, and we win our way.
Mine for the taking.
Ahead. Almost got him.
Ah, my soul, how it burns.
Oh, what now? Oh, he's not done yet. Because he has to put on the mantle.
I know the inferno swelling within you.
Oh, yeah.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
He's got that dragon install, that's right. Oh, fuck me. He just did his LB3 on me.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Nope. I'm good. Yeah. Raw. It's the same animation as the Warrior of Light's
Once more.
when boss like limit break thing. I have no idea how I'm supposed to dodge that. I guess I don't.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
When he has you.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes.
Need some good old self-healing right now. There we go. think I'm doing okay, all things considered. Our blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
It should do it. Yeah, how do you like swords in you?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
What more do you got? Oh, fuck. He's not done yet. Okay.
Now fall!
Alright, what have we got now?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Okay. Yeah! I'm mashing so hard. This is so sick. Fuck out of here. Oh my god, are we gonna... Let's fucking go. I'm just punching out the anti-spiral. Liquid! I'm imagining how fucking funny this must be as a Lalafell. Yes! Cross counter! Perfect screenshot. Total knockout. Yeah, I think he's done this time. I don't think there's any coming back.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Owie.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon.
Lyazujix, thank you for following.
My mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Don't take me back there.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Press the button. Later, Xenos. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this.
Don't worry, I'm really big and strong.
If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm up. Yeah, there's the credits. Let's go. Oh my god. I've been streaming for like 13 hours.
Are you with us?
This is difficult even for a princess of my caliber.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Yeah, this kind of turned into a death stream by accident. Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive.
He's fucking crying.
You're alive.
Oh, Graha.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Doesn't hurt a bit.
Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Sorry, I had to duel one of my boyfriends to the death.
You're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of people who want to talk to me.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
This version of the Final Fantasy theme is really good, by the way.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Yeah, the beat, the drums, so good. I wish I got to hang out with Raubon more. It really is all the warriors. That's true, we didn't have to deal with Fordola at least.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Yeah!
Oh.
Look at them go. Look at the Oomfies go. What, are they racing now? I saw guys from Boja back there even. That's cool.
Welcome home!
Fuck it, it's a boat now. I guess they didn't install landing gear in it. Why am I hearing Ulda music? What's going on? Oh, okay, that's just the credits. Man, that was so fucking good. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't think... You know, everybody was talking about how good it is, but... Like, you really have to experience it for yourself. Because people always like to exaggerate. Wow, holy shit, Cooper Tank giving out 10 gift subs. Thank you so much for your contribution to the Rose Rabbit Army. You're all welcome here. And now you can use some of my marvelous emotes. Oh, even Feel got one. Good for him. But yeah, what an ending. So incredibly good. Everything... Like, all of Ultima Thule was so incredibly interesting and cool. And just the way it, just the way it kind of deals with the themes and all the character writing is so excellent. It's legitimately some of the best character writing I've seen in an RPG in forever. It's really, really impressive what they managed to do with this cast over the course of these expansions. And how they managed to develop them and keep them consistent. And just build on what they have. And I think that's so cool. And what they managed to do with the story because of that is really cool. The way they were able to tie everything together in the end is so impressive. It's something that's so hard to pull off, and they nailed it flawlessly. Like, I was prepared, you know, nothing's flawless. This isn't flawless, but I was not expecting it to land such a perfect 10 because it's something that's so hard to pull off. A really good ending to an MMO story, you know, that takes place over years and years of expansion. Something with this much buildup is so hard to do so right. And they did something good with all the good characters. Everybody cool was there. You got rewarded for all the side content you did, like the Sky Pirates and the Omega guys, and everything showing up if you did that stuff. Getting a knowledge for all the job quests you did when the Ilsborg contingent stuff was showing up. I thought that was so special and so cool, and it's not an experience you can really get in any other kind of game. And they just know how to perfectly use the format of this game to really sell the emotional moments. It's really incredible. And, you know, even something that's pretty lukewarm like A Realm Reborn, in hindsight, can feel pretty special when they build on it so well. Oh my god, 2.0 Thancred. Like, you look at Thancred, right? Look at Thancred at 2.0, what an idiot. But he matured and grew as a character so brilliantly. Yeah, it was just really incredible. Really excellent. The amount of work that goes into pulling a story off like this really well is... It cannot be understated, I don't think. I think I am going to skip these credits, if that's okay. They're probably super long, and I'm super tired. Your princess is super tired right now. Yeah, all the stuff with Munbrighta's parents and building off of that moment for Urianger. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm definitely any new like animation stuff. I'm not gonna skip. It was just that part. This is cool. Oh, I'm forging ahead. Oh, and me is the warrior of light. That's really good. That's fucking good. I have to screen cap that. That's really good. That art is really good too.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise.
Diamond
Have I been
Dogs.
brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
Sloppy.
However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're not really needed anymore.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Haha. Doesn't mean we're gonna stop doing our stuff.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Fast turnaround on that, Estinian.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires...
It's not really secret. Everybody knows we live here.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the craft.
Let's go, Omnicrafter.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay, let's talk to these guys, I guess. Oh boy, there's a lot of talking to do. Ah, champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ah, that sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Yeah, I'm fine. Whatever. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Median defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Rin has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Ryanje as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far from removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times do we set out from this base